Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Audio check. And good morning, World Wide Web. It is a Taco Tuesday here in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. Let's turn that down just a tad. That's a little better. It's still kind of loud. There we go. We just want the music barely in the background. Righto, so it is still a Mango Monday in the UK, Europe, and Africa. And the US and Canada. Hope everyone is doing well. Nothing much is happening on a Tuesday morning, other than the fact the rain has let up. The temperatures are a bit cooler today. Yay. Yeah, so I reckon we should probably just get right on into is that what we're doing? Oh yeah. All right, we're gonna let the AI DJ do our music today for us, just like we did yesterday. So we're gonna have probably a pretty big variety of music going on. Oops. That sucks. No, we're okay. Okay. All right, let's get into our game scene. Which, of course, we're going to be doing some Satisfactory and making some compacted coal where we left off yesterday. With a moderate possibility that we'll be maybe doing some vintage story later on in the stream. It could happen. So we have greened up real good this summer, and the rains have been real good to us. There's a song I haven't heard from Queen in a long time, A Day at the Races. Okay. I'm just going to test something here because I don't hear the... Okay. I think we needed some... Yeah, we needed some Alclad because... Yeah, that sucks. Well, Mr. Taco. It is Taco Tuesday in honor of the Mr. Taco. thank you very much for the bits, mate. How are you doing? Man, that was super generous of you. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, you know what? Taco Tuesday, for some reason, is always the best day of the week for me. We're doing really good, and yeah, no complaints here. Wouldn't do me any good if I did, but you know, that's totally backwards. How's things been going with you? I haven't popped into your stream in quite a while. Yay! Indeed. Oh my God. You know what I miss? I miss the Mexican restaurants in the US. Really bad. There were quite a few good ones in Florida when I lived in Florida. Quite a few good ones in Atlanta. I miss a good Mexican restaurant. I live in Australia now. And they do not know how to do Mexican food at all. It's kind of like an imitation artificial cuisine, if you can imagine that. It's just, I mean, I can go down to the store and get taco shells and, you know, soft tortilla shells and stuff like that. I am a future person, so if you want to know the lottery numbers, just give me a holler. It is 10 a.m. Tuesday morning here. And it looks like this. BK, how are you doing, mate? Oh, let's stop here before we get too far into it. We're just coming to get some Alumaclad. Busy. Indeed. Life has that effect on us sometimes. Okay, wait, we moved to the hub. Yep, we moved to the hub. It's gonna take me a little bit to have that burned into memory. So we're gonna head on over to the blue line, which is this is our main supply platform. So we have long trains that bring all the goodies over, as well as a bus line to help us out. And then we have the little express lines. And let's see, Alumaclad is in this, in this one, yep. And we gotta unload some stuff too. Some stuff we can put in the Explorer. So what's BK been up to? Mr. Taco, I know you've been streaming something good. I'm sure I've been missing it. What have you been streaming lately? I need to do this because I haven't seen Fire yet. Let's see. There we go. All the things. Just started Hydroneer. Oh, I saw that a couple months ago. How do you like Hydroneer? Been doing Oni. Neat and frustrating at the same time. There's an appeal to a game. Yeah, I'd probably be drawn to that as well. I saw some people playing a little bit of Hydroneer. I didn't get a chance to sit and watch, but yeah, that looked interesting. Let's get rid of, not that one. Let's, where is it? That stuff right there. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. That'll help a little bit. I need to hang on to those miners. Helldivers. Yeah, I've seen some people playing Helldivers. That definitely satisfies the crush, kill, destroy, shoot them up until they're dead, and then kill them. Let's see, I shouldn't have had, yep, so we don't have, fortunately, any more train traffic issues. They're all because of discovering that little glitch. Pardon me, AI DJ. AI DJ giving us a little heads up. But yeah, once we discovered that little bit of glitch with the rails, short segments versus long segments, and how they inadvertently affect the signals. We got that fixed up, and my train stopped locking up. A drunk buddy shooting game. Yeah. Indeed. All right, before we leave here, so we're going to throw down a couple of... I'm going to throw down some constructors. Got plenty for that. I'm going to throw down some refineries. Maybe some pipes and concrete. Indeed. So is that, is Helldivers a multiplayer game? Four-way co-op. Oh, cool. Shoot bugs or terminators. Okay. Oh, that sounds apocalyptic. S3. Let's grab some pipes from S3. And yep, we were kind of low to begin with. We'll just grab, I'd just like to have 2 stacks of everything. Just because. Bugs, terminators, yeah, right? There you go. We'll have 2 full stacks of these for sure. Maybe some iron plates, maybe some rods, I reckon. cables we should be fine on. That's just for grab some of the reinforced also. Oh, well, what? Uh-oh. The AI just doesn't look right. Oh, what AI don't look right? Oh, no worries, BK. The CEO's having fun. His Twitter is like he is the commander of an intergalactic army. Oh, they patched in mechs. Wow. You know, funny thing is, and I don't mean to be a spoiler for anybody that is I don't mean to be a spoiler for anybody that's still young and vibrant. When I was in the military, I had a marksmanship ribbon for 9mm, M16s, and a couple other weapons. And I liked the fact that I was a marksman. I liked being having a good eye, fast reflexes. I can't do that anymore. I've completely lost all my cat-like reflexes. I've lost my my used to be excellent peripheral vision and, you know, eye tracking the enemy and all that. I can't do that anymore. I suck at shooters. It's an age thing. Yeah, I reckon co-op makes the difference. You know, teamwork makes the dream work, you know? Yeah, I've lost that ability. So, and it is definitely an age thing. So, hate for that to be a spoiler, but that's what we have to look forward to. All right, let's do this. Let's get I think I've got just about everything I need right now. And I probably should start setting up, send a drone with supplies. That's probably what I should do, is send a drone. Yeah, once you get to your 50s, it's pretty much all downhill from there. We do. We become worm dirt. That's right. Pushing daisies. The great dirt nap. That's right. Let's see if we do the short. Let's see if he takes the shortcut down the sky rail, right down the middle of the map, or if he turns right. Nope, he's turning right. We're gonna go around. That's really interesting, because even though that maybe the length of that spiral adds to the calculations for the pathing, but right down the middle of the map on that sky rail is the shortest route to the north end, except for the spiral. So it may be calculating track length and going around that way. I don't know. Well, you know, I have to say, I'm really glad that you do the charity streams, Mr. Taco, because I'm sure the charity is benefiting hugely from that. Well, see, that's the thing. The SkyRail has nothing. There's no traffic signaling along the SkyRail. There's literally no traffic up there. There's nothing on the spiral. I take that back. There's one exit on the spiral that has one light on it. But I think it came down to track length there. And that's why I did the SkyRail. It was kind of like an express route from south end of the map to the north end of the map. And then I did the perimeter rail. So SkyRail, if you follow the drone here, drone and SkyRail end up here at the north end of the map. But the train instead is going to go way out here, come on back here, and over here. I don't know. You had two trains in the same run back and forth, and they ended up over many hours being back to back. It was all down to fractions of delay. There you go. There you go. No, great. That's so true, Taco. That is so true. You know, or stressed from anything. Sick, starving, abused. You know, children deserve to be free of all of that stuff. So anything we can do to help them, to give them the best launch into life, the better, because of the challenges that we face as adults. Absolutely. And you know, our kids are our future, so you know, they deserve every benefit, every boost, every chance to carry on humanity. Oh my God, no way. Oh my God. That couldn't have been visually appealing at all. That couldn't have been. But I guess even more. Why do it? Oh, excellent. So I guess it begs the question, this must be a trouble spot for you for some reason. And, you know, a beautification processing, like getting something waxed, you know, like your bikini line or something like that. There has to be a reason why that was needed to be done. Yay, 10K, that's awesome. That's way wicked awesome. That's just too awesome. Oh, look, another. Oh my God. Ouch. You know, that's all I can think of is ouch. Just massive ouch. I know, right? Could have poked yourself in the eye, or, you know. Tattoo somewhere? What is up with the frame rate? What are we doing here? Why are we getting... Hang on. Hang on, let's bring up... Must have having LOD issues. Something wasn't right there. Something weren't right. Yeah, BK, I agree. He is a brave, crazy man. Well, yeah, I reckon you did that. I reckon you nailed that one. I mean, if you didn't have the crowd just in tears, you know, rolling on the floor, laughing, then I don't know what would have. I mean, I guess the only thing better than that, Jack with the raid, Mr. Jack. Welcome in, Raiders. Thanks very much for the raid there, Jack. How's Jack doing? Jack doing some Factorio. Woohoo. Taco, I guess the only thing, I mean, it may be insult to injury, but the only thing probably funnier was, instead of using something comfortable to swab the area afterwards, would be probably you know, a cotton swab of taco sauce on the area. And that probably would have guaranteed tears. As if it wasn't bad enough. And 20K, that's right. Oh my God, I can just imagine. I can just imagine. You know, it's bad enough for an alcohol rub on it afterwards. You know, that would send you through the roof. But, you know, a little bit of your favorite taco sauce goes a long way, right? I mean, I'm just, you know, ideas, you know. Hello, Zoop. Where's my Zoop? Probably don't need much room here, just for a few. Actually, I'm gonna look it up. So sulfur and coal in an assembler. We're gonna get 25 a minute from that. All right, maybe we only need about 4 or 5 assemblers. That's really all we need. 100 a minute, so 4 is 100 a minute, so yeah, indeed, a little dab will do. Oh my God, can you imagine? I mean, I couldn't imagine that. I can't imagine what kind of pain that would Induce. I'm just spaghettifying this because this is just to get, this is the first compact coal up in this area, so. I reckon we'll just line it up nicely. Maybe we'll do 200 a minute, I don't know. Power issues in Factorio? I think that's probably the #1 frustration in Factorio's power issues. Yeah, there are 3 nodes, that's right, and they're normal and impure. That's right, BK. True, Taco, true, true, true. Bring the sauce. That's right. Actually, I only saw 2 sulfurs in this area. Oh, the normal and impure, that's right. And then the normal up top. That's right. We don't need much, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to feed... and that you did, Taco. That you did. That you did. Oh shoot, be right back. Hang on, be right back. Sorry about that. Wow, unbelievable, unbelievable. I don't know. The JW Super Team is out in force again. I've got to figure something out because I've got a sign on the front door. You know, there's no solicitors, right? The problem is, Australia, a solicitor is a different meaning than it is in the US. So in the US, you say no solicitation. That means, you know what, no salesman, don't solicit your wares, no traveling salesman, you know, nothing like that. Solicitors in Australia are lawyers, attorneys. That's what a solicitor is. So when you put up a sign that says no solicitors, I think most people are probably wondering, why doesn't he want any lawyers or attorneys at his house? Exactly, BK. But in Australia, It's completely different. A solicitor is an attorney or a lawyer. No, well, yeah, JWs don't sell. They're selling an idea, or trying to anyway. And I've turned them away so many times, and I've even had to get pretty verbal with a few of them who didn't understand the word no or no thank you. Yeah, unbelievable. And the funny thing about here in Australia, people do not knock on your doors. I mean, I don't know why we have door knockers and doorbells or anything like that. Nobody knocks on doors in Australia. They walk up your driveway, and about the middle of the driveway, halfway to the house, they start yelling, "Hello, hello." And now, all right, you know, there's neighbors, right? So a bunch of people hear this hello, hello, and a bunch of people come to their door thinking it's their door. What is wrong with going up and knocking on a door? Oh my God, Jack, I just read that. Oh my God. Yes, BK. Yeah, you have to embrace the cultural differences, but how funny is that? It's, you know, if you knock on somebody's door, the people inside the house definitely know it's your door being knocked on, and your neighbors, they don't hear the door knocking, at least not in their house, you know, so it's courteous, you know. But when you stand in the middle of a driveway and you yell hello, and I get up and it's like, oh, that's for the neighbor. And exactly, Jack, what if the person's deaf? Now, the sweet old lady that lived next door to me, that baked cookies for Peanut and me very often, she was like 197 years old and could barely walk, and you know, she was really slow walking. So, you know, you're yelling hello and forcing somebody to get up and come to their door to find out, oh, the hello is for her neighbor, not her. You know, the amount or the lack of courtesy in yelling hello from the, I mean, it's, you know, I just can't wrap my head around how awful that is and how rude it is, you know, because it causes people to do things they normally wouldn't do, like get up to find out it's not for them. You know, the inconveniencing, you know, mobility challenged people, you know, there's just a lot of different things about that, you know. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Oh, goodness. Did I bring any charge? Oh, I did charge it up. Yep. Okay, so we're on a normal. And we just needed to bring the power. Need to bring the Mopar. But Jack, you know, that's I mean, door knocking wouldn't help. But doorbells, you know, doorbells, deaf people that have doorbells where a light comes on or flashes makes the difference, you know. But yeah, it's just well, the funny thing is, and I could have done it with this last group. I could have just let them stand there until it clicked in their head to go up to the door and knock. and wait until everybody, all of my neighbors came out and said, "Shut the hell up." But absolutely, common sense is not God-given, I guess. Yeah, and that's the other thing. It's the bringing of something you can't use to the table. You know what I should do? This is probably well, you know what? Oh, we can't filter them, can we? Oops. If I could set up if we could have block or slot filtering like we've got in DSP, and say this slot is just for this item, this slot's for that item, and so on. That would be a whole lot easier instead of just getting an arbitrary tank full or truckload of one item if I wanted like 6 items to come up here. Well, that's one way to look at it, BK, that's for sure. That's for sure. But I think that's why, that's what diversity is all about, I reckon. I reckon that's what it's all about. Oops, hang on, I forgot to put a, there we go. Well, it would be interesting to know what the differences are, just for comparison. Oops. Okay, get your fingers on the right keys, mate. By the way, I've got the AI DJ doing our music today, so what do we do? Coal on the top, maybe? No, let's do coal. Yeah, let's do coal on the top. I wonder if that'll reach. It does reach. How about that? We'll do sulfur at the bottom. Oh, that's the thing. Not to expand on that topic you guys are doing, but history repeats itself. There's almost nothing we can do about that. History just keeps repeating itself. It may skip, a couple generations. It might skip a decade. It might skip a centennial or something like that, or might even skip a millennium. Oops. That's right. But it just keeps repeating itself. The culprits and the victims may change, but still, history repeats itself, You can find the patterns all throughout history. So it is all about embracing diversity and rolling with punches. Well, no worries, Jack. Thanks very much. Thanks for the raid, mate. Appreciate it. The way I look at religion, politics, and any other topics that are, finances, relationships, or the way I look at it is, there's certain topics that people don't discuss because there's a lot of strong passions about certain topics and whatnot. I'm generally not against those topics, but I will qualify that with it takes really mature people to discuss any of those topics in a meaningful way without it going sideways or pear-shaped. Problem is, chat is comprised of a general group of people from all around the world, and that doesn't mix well. It just doesn't mix well. It doesn't end well, let's put it that way. Because, and you know what, the reason I'm AFF stream, always family friendly, is because Peanut and his friends parents and their friends watch the stream. I happen to know one of his neighborhood buddies, his best friend, and their parents watch the stream on their TV, which is how I know that my viewer count is not just what you can see in chat, because they don't log on. They don't log into Twitch. They just watch the stream from a TV, which is guest, which is a non-visible chatter. If you've ever seen it on a smart TV, you have to actually choose to log in and enter chat, but you can still watch, and that's still a viewer count. So there are kids and folks that we may not see in the chat list that watch the stream. So, I try and be unbiased as much as I can, impartial, and I try not to introduce too much controversy unless I'm making fun of something. Like, just how painful can we make tacos taint? How extreme can we go with that? Oh my goodness, I just snorked. I have to say, I am sorry I missed that stream, but thank you for the link for that because guaranteed, I'm gonna be all over that after stream. Oh, hang on. Too bad we can't reverse these while they're already on the ground. Just get it facing the right way. Oh, hey, right. We've got ads coming up. So the very first break in the stream, 1 hour after we got started, is our first ad break. That's our bio break, our stretch, our hydrate, caffeinate, defecate, instigate, investigate, suffocate, whatever it is, whatever your Kate is. But bio break and stretch for sure, hydrate, is coming up. Push turbo and subscribers won't see any ads, but that's our break to get up and go do something. Everybody else just mute your ads. I pause the game for that 1 hour break, or for that break once an hour. Sorry, 1 hour break. You know what? I reckon this is going to be a train station. This needs to be a train station. So really? Find the edge? Find the edge? Oh, that is the wrong... That is wrong anyway. I don't like that. I don't know where this... I don't know how I got those colored. I don't know how I did that, but I don't like it. And of course, I don't have enough concrete. Okay, here come the ads. We'll be back shortly. Okay, we're back. I'm back. I imagine everybody's back. I don't know of anybody that gets a full 3 minutes of ads, but here we are. And yep, okay, so crap on a cracker. I don't know where I think I've got a locomotive. Oh, that's great, BK. You know what? Some people are, I imagine a lot of people are not getting ads, and I'll tell you why. I don't know. Twitch is, I think it's because Twitch is working on stuff, and every time they get to work on stuff, the ads system borks. And probably for the last 45 to 60 days, I haven't seen any ads in anybody's stream. Knock on wood. Ooh, I do have a train over there. It's probably got concrete in it. And not that anyone knows, but I can't afford to subscribe to streams. Actually, my subscription to streams are based on what I get here for support to help pay for games and paying it forward and reinvesting by subscribing to other streams. But I have not been getting ads, and I'm chalking it up 100% to I should have put a loop in somewhere. Chalking it up to Twitch has been working on ads. So even though I run the pre-roll ads at the beginning of the stream, which knocks out any ads for people that pop into the stream when they come in, and they only see the ad at the scheduled once an hour, people are not seeing ads at the once an hour. Just like BK confirmed. So yeah, so I reckon it's because Twitch is working with the ads scheme, the ads engine, and it's pretty borked when they work on it. It's generally pretty much all over the map whether it works or not at all. Yeah, it's because they're not updating the code properly, or they're not sending it out properly. But that's to our benefit. So knock on wood, that's to our benefit that they have no clue what they're doing. All right, let's put this in here because oh, you know what I should do? You know what I should do? I think we're still at our world elevation of 74.5 meters. 71.5 meters. I reckon that's what we need to do. All right, so instead of bringing the train all the way down there, it's a whole lot easier to put a conveyor lift right up to a train platform. And that makes it easier for all the other resources that are on the ground that we're going to put up on a train anyway. It brings it up to the world elevation that I selected. I don't know how I selected 71.5. I think that was just a pure accident thing. It just wasn't on purpose, that's all. So we'll just lift this up to... And we'll put it up here at the top. Right there. All right, we'll connect these up. Oh. All right, so we've got room to add a few more in. We'll call this one the end of the line. Look at that. Look at that. Not enough. Not enough. That'll work. All right, we'll send it that direction. And of course, this will just be a loop out. Hang on. It might help if we actually connect these up. Yep, compacted coal. Yay. I could drone these over, but you know. All right, we've got a switch leg, we've got an in and an out. Where is our closest? Oh, these are all long segments. All right, so the biggest thing with the train jams that I normally had, which we finally got fixed, is we would get train traffic locked up here all the time because the signaling on the track was being borked by the fact that some of the, apparently, and I wish Coffee Stain would release some information about it, but apparently the length of the track, this is a minimum length of the track, it's 1.5 foundation, or 12 meters, right? Because our foundation is 8 by 8, or is it 4 by 4? 8 by 8. Pretty sure it's 8 by 8 meters. 4, 8, 12, 16, or maybe it's 4 meters, but anyway. Yeah, so 1.5 blocks is the absolute minimum it can be. And generally speaking, going 2 blocks is a whole lot easier because you can go from center to center or edge to edge, and it comes out just fine. But train signaling gets screwed up if the segment is 2 foundation or less. I don't know why, but I like to have my segments short enough that I can put switches in, right? So what I normally do, is I'll put the 2 in and kind of hope for the best. Actually, I did that backwards. So that I get a nice swooping curve. So I go from the center of the foundation that the line exits or enters on. That gives me my nice smooth curve. Is that not 3? 1, 2, 3. They already borked it. One, two, three. So from the center, 1, 2, 3. Just so that I know I've got a 3-block like that. I've actually run into a few, oddly enough, BK, where two, and I guess it depends on whether it's meeting a T or a junction or something like that. But the signals couldn't parse the information, and the signal would say the block is clear when it was not. And I end up with train collisions, or I would end up with a train sitting at a junction that was completely clear and wouldn't go, and then I fixed the track and I substituted some longer segments, and bam, the traffic would go. It was just crazy like that. And just glitchy is basically what it was. And this is just stupid. This is just stupid. This is just this is how they coded the game. This switch signal right here. Yeah, exactly. I've had that. I've done that as well. But this is what kills me. So this one right here is the one that carries the switch, right? Doesn't matter how many times you place it down. It's going to put the switch there whether I want it or not. The traffic is right-hand traffic, so it's coming from this way, reads the switch signal, go left or go right, you know. There's no straight through, so you can't have an up arrow. But it reads from this side. I can't read that signal. And there is no signal needed right here. And traffic coming along this rail right here can't read that signal either. So, you know, directional track, you know, no train can see this signal or needs to see a signal, but yes, from here. This one needs to see a signal. It's got a choice, straight ahead or left. And funny enough, some of these switch signals have an arrow that points straight up. This one will not point straight up, even though it's straight through, right? It points to the right. which means stay on that rail on the right. But it can't see this signal. So it's a little bit messed up. Oh wow, I used up that concrete pretty dang quick. See, can't see that signal. Can't see those signals. Love this waterfall. I went through there on purpose. Oh, ran over the elephant. Did it kill it? No, it lives. It lives. Yeah, I didn't have a whole lot of room for carrying way too much paint here. Shouldn't be carrying any paint. I'll carry one. Need that for the chainsaw. And for building, for tubes. Okay. You know, and I do need to carry those because I'm placing. So what I'm doing is I'm just setting up the compacted coal for that array of fuel generators down there. And we're gonna do a crash test dummy thing. So we're just gonna stay ramped up at 120 kilometers an hour. And a dead stop. Gotta love it. All right, so what we'll do, since our actually we don't need a long one, so what we'll do is we'll put a train station. Gotta go, mate. Work calls again. Okay, no worries. Thanks, BK. Good to see you, mate. Have a great day at work or working. Let's see if we bring it in. Let's just. Let's see. We're gonna have to go right here. Or better yet. Better yet. Let's go with this idea right here. All right, so 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2. That'll do. That'll do, Mrs. Jones. And that should be... Yep, that'll work. Excellent. Load. Right, it needs power. The train will be the express. Yep. All right, and let's just give it a nice black. It's coal. It's coal, mate. And all right, we'll do that. That's gonna suck. That's gonna suck like that. I knew that was going to happen. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's only 2.5. That's why. Okay. All right, so just left of center. And then back up 1, 2. Whoa, I didn't even get that close. Oh, come on. Thank you. All right. It's wonky. But it works. A little bit of wonky, but it works. That's right, it does its thing. Whoa. See, this is actually hinting at that's where the signal belongs. So I didn't realize this till a while back, but this color break is actually a hint as to where a signal is suggested to go. You could put it at the very back, you know, because a single engine and a single freight car train fits in there, and generally speaking, a train can pull up right behind it if it's gonna. But we're not doing that. All right, so this is going to be a load only, which it is. And this is going to be called CC Express. And it doesn't have a destination yet, so. Okay, that's good. Didn't even stop. Got out, deleted the other one, got back in. Didn't even stop. How about that? Pow! Still didn't kill him. You can run over them with the trucks and the Explorer and stuff like that, and it kills them, but the trains don't kill them for some reason. All right, so what we're going to do is there will be a platform up here. And the coal is going to have to feed between... So this refinery is just the oil. We're actually going to have a split. Ooh, this is a Hans Zimmer, the theme from Interstellar. That was a great movie.
Let's make some fucking noise.
All right, so we are going to be... But that doesn't look like it lines up at all, does it?
Let's make some fucking noise.
Yes, it does. It's a little bit off center for some reason. I wonder how we managed to do that. That one's not lined up at all. I did not set down this refinery in a very good spot. I just plopped it, I guess. All right, but it is what it is. So the refinery is going to be heavy oil and compacted coal. Oh, I know why it didn't line up. Those are literally lined up. How weird is that? That pipe, that T. That is so weird. That is literally straight in, straight out of here, straight in. So this port did line up. Oh, it does line up dead on. Oh, that looked wonky for a second, like it wasn't lined up. I guess it is. That's a merger, so we're gonna need a splitter. Yeah.
Let's make some fucking noise.
Yeah, so incoming from shoot. Wonder what that's going to look like. That's going to clip like crazy. What if we started from down here? It's not going to let us. Yeah, it will. Oh, that's got a clip, major clip. But they're clipping there as well. That looks worse than if we did it from here. You know what, the best idea is just to do it right from the start. Thanks, autosave. Appreciate that. I reckon that'll look better. Yeah, that'll look a little better. If I'm not mistaken, it was 3 to 4, so 40 per minute. And we are doing that's it right there. 37.5 per minute. All right, 37.5 per minute input, and these are 40 per minute output, so 4 cubic meters. These are 5 cubic meters, so that means I would need to have a 1-to-1 until I got up to 14 of these, and then I could have an extra 15 refinery to balance out 40, right? Is that right? Hang on. 37.5. 37.5 times 15. Nope. 14. There we go. It is 14. So every 14, well, that still doesn't come out. 40 per minute times 10 is 400. So we can go up to 15 of those for the max pipe usage. So 37.5 times 16. That's what it is. All right, so we're looking at 14 refineries feeding 16 refineries. Then it maths out properly as far as output of one refinery into the input of the other refinery. All right, let me just take a look at something over here on my spreader or my calculator, spreadsheet calculator, and compacted. Well, okay, so compacted coal. That should be fine. Let's do. It's going to need 30 per minute. The belts are going to handle 780 per minute. So that's 26 machines. That's more than enough. More than enough. All right, and so one belt of compacted coal can feed up to 26, which is 10 more than we're ever going to get. So this can be as much as... There's going to be a lot of power. That's going to be a lot of power. I think that's right there. No, it's got to go back. Got to go back. Wish I could make that menu go away. That should be the right distance right there. That works for me. Oh my God. Oopa. Thank you, autosave. I didn't see an autosave. It's an out. That's an out. And that's an in. Yep. Okay. That might be enough. I'm not sure. Wow, that almost, let's go. Good one. All right, well, that almost matches up. Should be all we need, but we'll put another set in there anyway. If we feed down to that one, that's not going to be... It's going to need to split. Gonna need to split, so... This one's actually first. What? More Alumaclad? Seriously? Oh, and I didn't bring any with me, that's why. Oy vey. Okay, Off we go. Well, I'm surprised I knocked off 5 kilometers an hour going up that little tiny ramp. It's not pulling anything either. Going down is fine. All right, so we'll pick up some aluminoclad, and got plenty of concrete. We've got motors. Might pick up some copper sheets a little bit, and we might pick up some pipe and steel. That should be enough. Shouldn't need any iron plates or reinforced plates. I think we've got enough cable for power. Yeah, so steel beam, steel pipe, just to top those off. We'll get that from the green line and the silver bullet. And then aluminoclad we'll get from the blue line. Boy, that load is crazy. Just in this section. There's a little bit of wobble track right there. I'll have to fix that. All right, here we come into the main supplies. What timing? All right, so I'll be loading up on this just as we go into our once an hour break, which are about to run. All right, we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. And we are good to go for all right, we're good to go for no commercials for another hour. No ads. Take a shortcut through the Red Express. Oh. That's why we had a sudden stop. Turn left. Yes. Well, things seem to be going a whole lot smoother than they used to in the southern grasslands. That's for sure. This is one I haven't heard from Moby before. I really do think I should probably put in oh, look at that. No controller. No player. I wonder if that's because I'm in the train. And it says that I'm actually 1 meter below the concrete, so I must be, what, below the train here somewhere? Feet hanging out somewhere? It says I'm 1 meter below. But actually, let's do this. Let's turn that off. Just keep going on through. And he lives. All right, we'll stop shy of the platform right about here. And I've got everything I need. So we are going to pull a feed in. Let's go ahead and put the rest of these in. That should be plenty. Put the rest of these in. Classic Van Halen. I don't know why that one was yellow. What the heck? Oh, that was definitely going the wrong place. Much better. Right. So that one will be feeding from... Actually, that's going to split. How are we going to do that? All right, if we bring it in here first. No, splits. So we will bring it in from here first. Yeah. Yep, that's going to be an odd placement for a floor hole. But that looks like it right there. That's, yeah, that's an in. Oh, come on. I don't feel dirty. All right, that does look right. So this will be a train freight platform on that side. And it'll line up right there. Yeah, I didn't think that was right. All right, so that looks like 1, 2. I believe that's right. Well, that's input, and we want it to be output. Wonderful. All right, so what's the spacing on that? I'm curious as to what the spacing is on that. So 1, 2. If that's lined up, then one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that's a 6-click. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that surprisingly lines up. How about that? Now, should be able to take a foundation. No, it won't attach to the hole. Okay, that sucks a little bit. It's going to be an odd place or floor hole. Not so bad, I don't think. Not so bad, not so bad. However, I'm going to take that. Ah. We're going to do that. No room for a splitter there, but that's all right. That's going to come out just fine. Because thank you, autosave. Because what we're going to do yep, that lines up right on it. Well, that was an accident. That's the wrong direction. There we go. Now we're also going to need one, two, connect that up. That is not 1, 2. What? There we go. That's what we want. Perfect. All right. We actually might need that concrete. I think we will. We're going to need that foundation because yep, compact coal drop. That's good. Actually, we can set that up right now. Yep. Trains. CC. Did CC disappear? Wow, what is this? I've never seen night in this area look like this before, but there it is. Anyway. This is CC Express. So it will need a loop in as well as a branch off, and that's not gonna work. That's way too long. And that one's way too long. All right, small train doesn't need a huge loop, so 1, 2, 3. Puts us right there. That, of course, will be too sharp. One, two. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, too sharp because it needs to move back a little bit. Hang on. Oh. That should be enough, I think. Yep. All right. So you'll get a choice. And right. That's not too bad. We can live with that. No, that's not conflicting. They're both path signals. Oh, all right, fine. It's not supposed to be a path signal, but that'll satisfy everybody. Now we actually have a turnaround. Oh, that was the CC Express. All right, so the timetable is to go to compact coal, and it is going to load only. Compact coal. And it only needs 5 seconds. And then it will come to the drop where we'll only unload compact coal and nothing else. And it only needs 5 seconds. Actually, it can... Yeah, it only needs... It only needs 5 seconds. And we'll wait and see how long it takes. there's nothing to dock here. This is the drop off. Oh, drop off, right. This one. All right, let's move this train out of the way because he is going to be in the way. That's good enough. And this is unload. There we go. Excellent. And this should load up. This should actually be a full load too. Yep, 5 seconds, that's perfect. Smash! All right, this should unload top and bottom at the same time. So we're just going to double check. It should be like a split. Unless one port's getting a priority over the other, which will suck. Okay, top's getting compacted coal. And so is that one. So it's an even split. That's exactly what we wanted. Okay. Those are MK2s. So we'll give one to him. One to there. One to there. One to there. And he didn't get a recipe. Which he has now. And these should be MK2s as well. They are. Okay. Turbo fuel. Woohoo! It would help if we connected that up, huh? Ah, jeez. Oh, look, those three get bellows, but that one does not. What? No crude oil. What? That one's got crude oil. What? That's the input. Oh, you know what? It didn't connect. It's got a freaking... There we go. No, it's got crude oil. Outputting polymer, very good. Into the sink, very good. Okay. That's got everything it needs. That's got everything it needs. Colors. Oop. Boy, I sure didn't bring a lot with me. I've only got 55 left. Oh man, that's not going to leave a lot of room. All right, so it shouldn't matter. As long as the first one, yeah, it shouldn't matter. As long as the first one so every other one is going to line up. Not sure how much it's going to require, so let's do one at a time. It's only going to require 4.5 cubic meters per minute. So 30 of them. Is 6 2/3. They can supply 6 2/3 fuel generators. Wow. Wow. One can supply 6 2/3. So what if we did 3 will supply 20. Really? Three will supply 20 fuel generators. $30, $60, $90. $30 per minute. 4.5 per minute. All right, so if it's going to provide, or if it's going to need 4.5 per minute, $90 divided by 4.5, that's 20. That's 20 fuel generators. Woohoo! That's huge. 3 refineries. And 104 will provide 26 and 2/3, right? 6 and 2/3 more. Wow. That's 20 on this side and 20 on that side. Oops. Oops. Oh yeah, 1 to 1. That's right, 1 to 1. It's 1 to 1. We'll leave that there for now. That's crazy. That is crazy. 1 to 1. We're gonna upgrade that. Hundred and 50 megawatts. Yeah, that's plenty. Yeah. That's 3 gigawatts. Ads already. Oh my goodness. Crazy. All right, we should be back. What are we gonna need? So right. Quick wire, rubber, motors, heavy modulars, and computers. What's our network looking like? 6 gigawatts? We can add 6 more gigawatts with some more fuel generators. Okay, so let's take a look. All right, so this train does not need to run constantly. Well, it might. It might need to run constantly. 30 per minute. No, it won't, because we've only got 6 of these running, and that's 180 per minute. And they're right now they're idle because they're overproducing. Yeah, this train. So what we'll do is we'll edit this timetable a little bit. There he goes. So when he goes to the coal express, actually when he comes to the coal drop, fully unloaded, wait for 1 second. Save. So he should come here and stop, unless that was too close to him reaching his stop. And he should fill up 2 slots. Actually, he won't even load until there's room for him. So they have half as, so 1 freight car is half of a container. Yep, that's fine. So he can stay here until he fully unloads. Yep, perfect. Whoa. Oh yeah, we've only got these 2 hooked up. Oh my god, that's going to be so much fuel. Okay. So much turbo fuel. Okay, good. This is going to be a massive operation out here. Massive. At least to the limits of our pipe. Black Gold, Texas tea. And here comes an auto save. Uh-oh. Did we get a 3 in there? Did we get an MK1 in there by accident? That can't be. It is. Okay. Supplies. All right, so we are going to need so we're definitely going to head to the red line for computers, and heavy modular frames are coming from the blue line. Motors are coming from the green line. and the rest from the server line. So I guess all 4 of them. So let's pop into Red Express. No, let's pop into, yeah, Red Express 1. Wait a minute, what have you got in here? Yep, all the supplies, that's right. And off we go. Yay! That is going to be pretty huge, though. The waterfalls look pretty awesome. Taylor Swift. And a hit on the CPU. Oh my god. This is what's so funny is this area takes a higher FPS hit, but the CPU not hardly at all. Just that one section of the map. Okay. All right, we will get some computers. How much room did we leave? Oh, we didn't leave a lot of room. Should tell you what we'll do. Take 5 each, so we're going to do 18 more. So that's 100. Oh, 5 times 20 is 100. We only need 100. Oh. Shoot. Alright, that's alright. We only need 100, and then we'll allow you 50 left over just for me. Okay. Heavy modular frames and motors. What else is on the red line? Modular frames. Blue 5. Yep, so we'll need 180 of these. All right. Motors 15. 15. All right, so motors are green too. All right, that's 200. We need 270. And we could drop off a couple of these purple. Drop off some of the purples. Here's an oldie but goodie. Starship. Formerly Jefferson Starship, right? All right, what have we got? 250, and we need 270. All right, and what else? Rubber? We got a lot of rubber. Quick wire. Actually, we've only got 400 rubber. Ooh. We're gonna need 1,000 rubber. All right, so silver line. All right, that should do it, I believe. Quickwire is going to take could take 1,000 quickwire too. That should do. And off we go. I should set up some sort of delivery of basic resources for construction. Turn left. Look at all that green. I am going to have to fix the nuclear. I'm not sure what broke. I'm pretty sure it's going to be either an oversupply of concrete or an oversupply of uranium. Probably might want to shut it down for now until I can figure out how I'm going to actually deal with it. This is going to be a good area to build up also. Huey Lewis coming in with the power of love. All right, now he should stay stopped. Yeah, excellent. We won't be able to check either of those. All right. Yeah, all right, we've got enough to do something. It's too bad we can't copy these recipes. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Nine. 10 for starters. Oh yeah, we got lots of map to work with. That one was way off. No. Split two. Split two. Huh. That's all right. You know, I looked at these power poles, and I assume the power connection was at the front here with them. They're not. They're at the back. All right. Oopa. Now it should take a little bit. Or enough fuel to get down here. All right, that'll eventually build up. Oh, there was a little tiny glitch right there. Wonder what that was about. Well, we're at 8.5 gigawatts, so that's not too bad. Yep, that's catching up fine now. All right, that's nice and steady. Boy, whenever I got paint in my hand, I get some frame hits. Wonder what that's all about. Very nice. Yeah, flow's going to be pretty slow because there's not a lot of demand. Polymer heading to the sink, and we're at just over 10 million points per coupon. Oh, I hear a train's going somewhere. Yep. Can you not, I don't need a timetable. I just want to... Oh. Wait a minute. How much is in this other train? Before we go anywhere... Right. He did not fully unload. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this should get down to half before he unloads. He also didn't pick up a full load either. Let's go find out what's going on down there. That's interesting. Why did you guys stop? Oh, what? There it goes. He's getting full. He's getting full. He's getting full. Reaching 100 a minute. So, thank you, autosave. 100 a minute is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 2,400. It's 24 minutes to fill up a car. I wonder if we're using 100 a minute. Oh, what happened there? That's weird. Something's broken there. Something broken right there. What in the world? Maybe that's why he couldn't pass through there before. What's going on there? There we go. Okay. Now that that's fixed. Let's see what our compact coal is doing. Ooh, another ad break already. Wow, this day is going by fast. All right, can't do anything about that. Compacted coal is 30 per minute. 30, 60, 90. 180. So we need to double to 200 per minute. All right, we got ads going. Hang in there. Of course. Welcome back, everybody. I should have brought more of that with me. I didn't think I was going to need cable. I didn't think splitters needed cable, but Okie doke. 200 a minute. We'll fix all this up later once we've got a regularly established. That's much better. That's the wrong color too. I don't know what happened here. But it is supposed to be concrete colored. I don't know what happened there, but wow. That looks like concrete now. I don't know what's up with that either. It's not going anywhere. Oh, maybe it was. No. Uh-oh. I created a traffic. Look at that. I didn't create a traffic jam. So, all day Friday, all day Monday, no traffic jams, and all day today, all the way up until just now. And suddenly, a signal stops working. Can you believe that? Hang on, before we go anywhere. I didn't put any signals here. All right, now let's go see what the heck happened. Let's see if I can tell which signal stopped working. All right, so this one going here, going here. This one right here. He's been stopped. All these guys are stopped going this direction, going this direction, right here. Here's the problem, right here. These two facing each other, somebody should be able to go. That's unbelievable. All right, let's change this. And instead of going to nuke 2, we go to, let's see, what's down in the middle here near these guys? Circuit board manufacturing. Okay, let's see what happened. This is going to be crazy. Because once again, 2.5 days of playing the game with no train issue, and then suddenly, train issue. But I'll bet you if I unload the game and load it back up that they fix themselves. We'll find out. This is going to be one of those no way moments. We know we got two trains facing each other that are obviously want to get across a particular block. So we'll just see what's up. $111 going up a 2-meter ramp. Is that 2 meters? No, that's 1 meter. While we're waiting, I'm just going to do Testing, 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 testing. Nothing changes there. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. I can't hear myself through my own mic. Interesting. Oh, because I don't have it plugged in. Hello. Testing, 1, 2. I still can't hear myself. Testing, testing, testing. It's not plugged in. Testing, 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 testing. Yep, none of that's working. I wonder why. Probably because it's unplugged. All right, as long as it's working, that's the whole point anyway. Oh, that's because that's for headset. That's why. That's for monitoring. I don't have headset monitoring on my own mic. Wee, bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. Yeah, we gotta fix that, that's for sure. So right here. We're up to 180 kilometers an hour. $185. Yeah, this outside lane needs to be just as smooth as the inside lane, that's for sure. I made it to 190. Okie dokie. Now there's nobody behind me, so we can just turn that off. And our conflict is directly south of us. Yep. Oh, well, there we go. Those two are facing each other. Can't go anywhere because the long train. Oh, man. Red can't go left. He wants to go left. Red can't go left because blue is in the way. All right, the only way to remedy that is turn that guy off. Wonder where purple goes. He might not have needed to go left when he was trying to go left. Yeah, see, he was trying to take the shortest cut. Shortcut. shortest route. And it was blocked. So the the way the path signals should work is if the path cannot be progressed and it's got a choice, it should automatically switch to another choice that has a clear route. That's what a clear path. That's what the path signals are all about. And they don't operate like that. And that's where coffee stain falls on their face. All they did for programming the path signal was to reserve the block in front and the block following. And they forgot to put in there if this, then that. So path signals are all about taking any path that's available if there's more than one path available and one of those blocks are blocked. One of those paths are blocked. So there we go. That should free everything up except for me, which is probably blocking a train coming down. I don't know. Nope, got no trains waiting behind me, so that shouldn't be an issue. Come on, buddy. Oh my goodness. Constant Conrad. In with the raid. Holy moly. Thank you very much for the raid. Wow. Thank you very much for the follow. Phantom. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in, Raiders. Wow.
Yo, dude, did you bring the... no, I thought you said to bring the... Did you at least bring the... no. But I brought the... Okay. Well, at least it's not the... That's true.
Wow. Huge, 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 huge. Thank you very much for that. Let's give a big shout out to Mr. Conrad. Mate, how was your stream? And I fully understand if you raid and run because, you know, that's usually the way it goes. You do a long stream, you're wiped out, got dinners to eat, families to feed, places to go, people to see. Dude, thanks very much for sharing the love. I really appreciate that. And welcome on in, everybody. Yeah, so I'm glad you didn't check me out a week or two ago because it was chaos. So the chaos has actually subsided quite a bit. We just did a little bit of expanding our power distribution or our power supply. And am I blocking him? I am blocking him. Went and increased the power supply. And I need to actually fix up nuclear because nuclear's been a problem trying to regulate it. So that's why I expanded the normal power. So I put turbo fuel in. And yeah, got things working really well. Added another 6 gigawatts of power to the network. And yeah, so the last couple of weeks prior to expanding that power has been the real issue. That is moving this very compact, crunched bit of chaos in the middle here, which is where I started. This was my resource hub. So I had actually 4 main rail lines coming in here trying to pick up resources from my central hub. My central hub was a bunch of storage boxes laid out in here with all the belts coming up to the train stations, all the conveyor lifts. And it was chaos because I've just grown too big for that. No worries, mate. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. But yeah, in the meantime, we have moved this monstrosity of resources out of this teeny tiny hub, which now can come down because it's all moved over here. So now we've got a proper resource hub established. So we have the main train, which is 2 engines and 8 cars each, so 10-car train. And then the express lines, which is a single engine, single freight car for each one of them. So there's 40 different resources available that are just your basic resources, which are now getting properly distributed around the map. So a fairly large smeltery set up over there. So iron ingots, copper ingots, steel ingots, not steel, iron ingots, copper, deuterium, which are sent over to the ingot storage and distribution. So any type of ingot can be brought over here. Doesn't matter what the ingot is. Any ingot can be dropped off here, and it will get sorted out into each of their individual storage facilities. So this one is all iron. This one is all copper. That one is all steel. That one is all aluminum. The aluminum one is the only one that has not accumulated yet because it's actually operating at a 1-to-1 ratio. 1-to-1 usage versus production. Is he allergic to trains? And then, of course, this one is Caterium. I use trains like crazy. They work so well. So all the ingots get distributed to whatever factory needs them. Anywhere on a map. And this, of course, is the space elevator. So, so even though I've moved all the stuff, I still have 3 other items on the space elevator for phase 4. Hold on while the AI DJ finishes. All right. So the last 3 items on the space elevator, but we had just finished moving that and setting up our factories, or moving some of our factories, and cleaning up this horrendous mess down here, which is not completely cleaned up, but we've got, modular frames, iron plates, reinforced iron plates, screws, rods, rotors, stators, all moved out of here. And these boxes are only sitting here floating around until they're empty. So they're going onto a main bus, and then the main bus feeds all the way over to the new main hub now. So yeah, it's been quite a bit of restructuring, and of course rerouting trains in order to accommodate the new flow of resources. But this main rail goes entirely around the map until it comes back the other way, as well as up the spiral, splits down the middle. But the spiral and the split down the middle was just the initial. It's not used heavily. Mainly it's just for convenience, instead of going around, but just heading down into... Thank you, Sterling, for the follow. Appreciate that, mate. It's more or less just for convenience for me. So the Sky Road has a walk path. Oh, thank you, autosave. That I built just to run and jump to get all the way down to the north end of the map, and then the road and the rail. So the rail has enough room in the middle for Explorer trucks or whatever. And I don't use it. This is eventually going to come down because that was just as a convenience to me. Now that the main rail line is all the way around the map, we're good to go. So, Akana, is Conrad more of a tractor truck explorer, or just beltways? Belts, yep. Which is perfectly fine, because, you know, belts are a guarantee. And although it's kind of easy to use belts, and I I don't know, pay much attention to spaghettification or pasta or whatever. Belts are a guarantee. You can get your numbers down to, you know, very small. Yeah, Coffee Stain seriously needs to get their act together on path and block signals. For the most part, they work, but they only put in half of the code for a path signal. All they did was put in the code for, is the next block occupied? No. Okay, reserve that block. Is the block following it occupied? No. Okay, reserve that block. So that was it, 2 blocks worth. They didn't treat it like a choice, which is what a path signal is supposed to be, is a choice. If this block is not pathable, is there another path or another route to take to go around? It doesn't have that code. Otherwise, basically what Coffee Stain did is they put the most rudimentary, I mean, block signals are nothing. Is this block occupied? No. Green light, go. Is the block occupied? Yes. Red light, don't go. Otherwise, path signals need the most code because it's a choice. And that's all a path signal is, a choice. If this, then that, you know. But they didn't finish it, so it's very rudimentary. And it's very hard, you know. Yeah, so a block signals only train system only operates by, is the next block clear? Yes, green light. It doesn't have anything to do with directional choice. So you can with block signals you can pretty much right, 630 kilomegawatts. Is that like 630 gigawatts? Speaking of which, mine's locked up for some reason. Well, gigawatts does come after megawatts, so I have a feeling though I have got no concrete, which is what it looks like. Yeah. We need a concrete delivery. Whee! Where am I going? Why am I still flying? Down, boy. I can stop flying, but I can't go down. Oh, there we go. Thinking spec. Oh yeah, million megawatt. Yeah, I only got a tiny Duracell. That's my Duracell right there. Just got a little one. Yeah, you can get to object count limits. This is my Duracell battery, so what do we got? Each one of these holds 100 megawatts, is that right? No. Yeah? Stored charge, 100 megawatts. So that's for each one. I don't know how many that is. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 15 times 6. So 100, so that's 9,000. So that's 9 gigawatts. I'm nowhere near a terawatt. So I got about 9 gigawatts, but it's enough that, I mean, if I lose power completely, it goes to 0. You know, I'm only using anywhere between 4 and 6 gigawatts. So I've got at least an hour and a half to 2 hours of battery to run on to fix whatever problem broke it. Can supply infinite power? I didn't realize batteries could supply infinite power. Oh my goodness. Infinite power. How does that... my ears are wide open. I'm all into whatever that is. Until they run out, right? Infinite power until this drops down to 0. Yeah, Conrad's map from a while ago, it took like 10 hours to drain 1 megawatt with what he had for production. Oh, right, yep. Uh-oh. Hang on. Let me see it. Maybe Jeeves got a little carried away with that Phantom. Hang on. Oh, it was a caps lock. That's all right. I do that too. So Phantom would say infinite. Currently, I think it was meant to be. Well, Jeeves needs a little bit of personality because, yeah, I caps lock a lot because of where my... So I actually did this. So did y'all hear that beep boop? I have caps locked so often that I put an audible alarm on it to remind me that I've accidentally hit caps lock. Right, so yeah, caps is just back in the day of old bulletin board systems and dialing into your local bulletin board and getting into your chat room and stuff. If you were typing in caps, you were yelling. That's what it was back then. Nowadays, people just do caps lock. All right, so basically that's basically with my 90 batteries, I've got about 9 gigawatt hours of power. So if I were going to draw down 9 gigawatt hours, or 9 gigawatts worth, it would last me probably around an hour and a half to 2 hours, depending, you know, on what's running, depending on what factories are running. My slowest modem speed back in the day, well, I started at 240 baud, but then upgraded to 300 baud until we progressed past the telephone handset in the cradle modem, and I got a US Robotics 9600. And of course, yeah, from there on out. Yeah, so that's how we started. But I'm old. I'm old as dinosaur dirt, dinosaur doo doo. So yeah, I was around and excited about computers, and then when the 240 baud and 300 baud modems came out, I was like, I got to get me one of those. But that's also, believe it or not, that's also how we did it in the military. So, had a Honeywell 3000 that we used to store our data on it, and the disk was literally, oh, sorry, my cam has been off the whole time. Sorry about that. All right, watch them leave the ship. Timex Sinclair? No, haven't used one of those. I know what they are. But we had a huge 15-inch floppy disk that went onto a sliding tray that went into our Honeywell 3000. It held a gargantuan 64K of data on a 15-inch disk back in the day. And when we needed to transmit that data to another base somewhere, of course, we hooked it up, got our 240 baud modem, put the acoustic coupler, put the handset on it, transmitted the data. That was the way it went until things started to change. Yeah, the Z80 chip was actually in our Z100, which was a Zenith built computer, Z100 back in the day. The Texas Instrument 83 graphing calculator, there you go. That's right. 15 inches. Yeah, we had a 15-inch, so a foot, 3 more inches. That was the diameter. That was the diameter of the disc. It was Honeywell, you know. Yeah. Well, it was military. It was strictly military. That kind of stuff never went out onto the civilian market. The Honeywell 3000 never went out on the civilian market. Yeah, Honeywell's still going. That's a big company. They're still around. It's just some of the equipment's so archaic and so old. All right, where did I put our concrete somewhere? I parked my concrete train, and I bet you I parked it. Hey, you know what? And Akana, that was probably IBM that did those 8-inch discs, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, thinking spec. That's right. The 5 1/4 inch poly plastic discs, and then the hard floppy discs that came out in the 3.5 inch. Yeah, that's when most people actually by the time we got to those size discs and zip drives and that kind of thing, that's when things started to really exponentially take off. There was a lot more people. Oh no, Akana. That sucks. All right, so concrete, we put that on, I think we put that on green line, blue line, red line. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so the train's not sitting here, so it's in operation. This is one thing I wish Coffee Stain would do. When I go into a station here, into the station configuration, Redline Express 4, I want to see right off the bat what trains are utilizing this station right now. Where they're, you know, no matter where they're at on the map, I want to see the list of the trains that have this stop in their timetable. So I want to see, you know, something here that says BE8 is using the station, GE8 is using the station, Iron Maiden is using the station. Where is that information? Come on, Coffee Stain. Let's get with it. So this is the list of stations, but I don't know what train I named to use this station. It just so happens that this is the Red Line Express, so the train is probably called, that's the station, but not the train. So it's not Red Line, so it's probably, oops, it's probably R4. Nope, it's not R4. Yeah, so they could work on this quite a bit better. Even the people that know about the 3.5s don't understand that those are still floppy. Yeah, they're floppy disks. They're just in a hard case. That's right. Whereas the 5 1/4s, which were around before the 3.5s, were truly floppy. Yeah, the disc is still some sort of polyurethane material, a vinyl. And now they're just, I like that. Now it's just the save icon. Yes, where the platters are actual rigid material. That's right. Yeah, everything's going to, I mean, there's no reason why not to have everything put on a chip. I mean, pardon me, I don't know where that came from. I don't know if I got to the mute in time. So I have this little USB-C. Everything can go on a chip. This is a 500 gigabyte, 512 gigabyte USB-C. You know, that's literally another hard drive. You know, 512 gigabyte. But I use them, I mean, all over the place. I have these. Oops. Yes, I was on mute. Thank you very much. I muted to cough, and I probably didn't unmute, but yeah, unlike some people are getting ads from Twitch, some people are not, because Twitch has been working on their ad delivery system. Welcome home, G-Man. I actually haven't seen any ads in anybody's stream in about somewhere between a month and a half and 2 months now, about 45 or so days. And I'm not a subscriber. And people are supposed to get 3 minutes worth of ads during my ad break, and I don't know of anybody that's gotten a full 3 minutes. Nobody's ever said I've gotten a full 3 minutes, because I don't think Twitch can actually deliver a full 3 minutes of ads. So that's why I do that. Plus, it's only once an hour. And Twitch, that's right, subscribers in Twitch Turbo won't see any. But I don't have Twitch Turbo. And I use my Prime sub, but I haven't seen ads in streams in well over a month now. Akana, you think you had 3 minutes worth of ads? So your ads ran all the way until the timer counted down to 0? I sent my concrete train somewhere. I don't know where I sent it. I'm gonna have to track it down. I think I parked it somewhere. There's a timer. Actually, there's a timer down below. Right here. Right below my face. Which that was probably why you didn't see it, because people are probably scared away from that. Yeah, so there's a I lost my concrete train. That's not it. That's my normal get-around train. Yeah, so I have the timer that goes on here just below my face, but you'll also see in the chat above me, you'll see how much actual time is left on the ads that you're seeing in purple. And most people don't get the full 3 minutes, which, you know, I'm not complaining about. I'm glad. You know, the more glitches, the better, you know, because that means less ads for people. All right, I put... That concrete is just feeding the main bus. So I have actually lost my concrete train. I don't know where I parked him at. He's not in his dock. And this is what gets me, because the train station doesn't say which train comes through, so you can't tell what the name of the train is that you used. Poor Bezos profits. What? That spiral right there. The spiral had only one purpose. The spiral only had one purpose. That was to get up to a certain elevation in a very short distance. So from, 50 meters up to 250 meters would have been a long 1 meter ramp. I could have done it in a 2 meter ramp, which would have been still huge and long, but would have required a whole lot more power and a lot of distance to get up there. But right, so this is the main resource. So all of this right here is the main train goes and picks up resources from somewhere, from a factory somewhere, brings them over here, sends them on over to 8 different expresses. These express will deliver that recipe item to whatever factory it needs to go to, or whichever many number of factories to go to. Yeah, so I just did 1 meter ramps, coiled it up. So they'll do 110 kilometers on a 1 meter ramp, 110 kilometers an hour to get to the top to go to the other end of the map. Yeah, I've been known to do some weird stuff. Like, can I do this? Let's try. So, for instance, this train right here is delivering rods to wherever they need to go. This train is delivering concrete. This train is delivering screws. So whatever factories, however many factories there are, doesn't matter. That's where they'll deliver reinforced plates, iron plates, frames. So I've got 40, 8 times 4, 32. I've got 32 of your basic resources and basic recipe items being delivered to whatever factories they need to. Do you tweak your spirals so the rails never have to go horizontal with oh, wow. Like I say, I did this at the very beginning only as a convenience to get from here to the north end of the map. It's all floaty. There's no supports on it. All of the main rail that exists right now, all of them are going to get supports. Eventually. So, because we're not a planet with zero gravity, which I thought initially this was a planet with zero gravity, we're not zero gravity. So they're going to get supports that look like this. So there will be rail, and then there will be road underneath. So my main rail has main road underneath in case we want to do trucks or explorers or whatnot that are supported from the ground. Yeah, you know what? I probably wouldn't even try supports on a spiral, because if you're doing the spiral, using whatever degrees or however many turns or rotations, you're going to end up directly above and below anyway, if it's the same spiral size, straight up and down. So if you put a support there, obviously it's going to nail right down through the one below it and the one above it. And this is also road, so I did have carts and trucks using this road to go to the other end of the map. And there was one stop right out here, which was the quartz quarry. So, but I've almost stopped all of the truck and car and cart traffic because now I've got rail. So yeah, I reckon the central pillar is kind of appealing to me, but I'd probably also throw in some outer frame, supports. But I'm all about being creative and trying things like this. I don't even know what I was gonna. Initially I was gonna use this for a 4 drone port. So I set this up so that 4 drone ports can be set up in here. But we're not connected to that. Thanks, AI DJ. But now that this hub is gone, nothing's going to get connected to it. So I'm not even sure, you know, because of trains, I'm not even sure where I'm going to put drones in. Hey, Free Toy, how are you doing? Yeah, I agree about the central pillar supports are minimalistic, the least obtrusive, you know, and look pretty good. The only time you messed with that was when you were figuring out what to build for my first pass it on. Oh, right. Considering train shenanigans, but ended up building a scale model of the Sydney Harbor Bridge. Oh my God. That is so awesome. Weirdest thing I've done is 620 industrial fluid buffers of biofuel in a diamondish shape. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Yeah, so far I haven't done anything extraordinary. I mean, other than a few round buildings, cloverleaf, you know, platform, the Duracell battery. But otherwise, you know, I've got squarish type layouts that I haven't even pulled walls up on yet. I just put the platforms in. Yeah, nothing spectacular yet. This little thing, I played around with this a little bit. Southern Central Petroleum line. So, you know, but that's the great thing about Satisfactory, man. You can screw around and do all kinds of cool stuff. Got my I don't even know where I was going with this. Didn't even finish off the connection points, just kind of left them there. Got all kinds of jank in them. Look at this jank. This is before how I knew how to use these things. Look at it, it's got elbows and, you know, yeah, stuff I just haven't torn down yet because this is all an original build. But you know, I've got a little bit of fluid storage over here, sulfuric acid, ammonium, or not ammonium, alumina solution, nitric acid. I know something you might be interested in seeing. Have you ever seen water pipes or fluid pipes pumping fluid upwards without pumps more than the 10 meters head lift that the machines provide? Free Toy has, because Free Toy's been here for a while. Yeah, I did one. So it's all based on velocity, fluid velocity rather than fluid volume. I did a cold water power plant without any pumps. It's not horrible looking, but you know, it's all about velocity. So it's all about the flow through the pipe, not whether the pipe is full or not. It's just about the velocity of the flow. So what, you're pumping it up to elevated storage and then you use gravity to pull it all down? Yep. So I was using the Crater Lake to start this out. This is a partial build, so just keep that in mind. I have a lot of sloppy mess with a partial build. But there's no pumps on these. So basically what I have is all of the all the water extractors down here. And of course these are 4-meter walls, so 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. But no pumps. It's just a counterclockwise tornadic system of water. So the velocity is what pushes the water up, not pumps. And of course these, you know, all the machines have 10 meters of head lift anyway, so you get 2.5 walls. But the rest of it is velocity. Just velocity. And of course it fills up all of the, so it's actually more than 24 because you still have to elevate the water above the top of the last wall that you see here, which is half of a tank. So it's actually filling up to the top of the tank. How tall are these things? They look like they're about 8 meters tall. About the same as a... Oh, they're 12. It fills them all up. I mean, there's no problem filling these up because it's all about velocity. And then of course they come up even a little more to get up to that pipe to do the jennies. Yeah. It will recover. Yes, it will. Thinking spec, it will recover. And it'll recover fairly quickly too because it's based on velocity, not volume. So we don't look at how much is in the pipe or how much is in the tank. We don't worry about volume. We're just looking at flow rate. So flow rate is what fills up reservoirs. And it's a sloshing system, so there's slosh. This one I would normally, if I had built this correctly, I would have had valves put in here to keep backflow from happening, to keep the slosh from happening. But I didn't put any valves in here to keep water from draining backwards toward the extractors. So this system, even though it's got velocity as the pump, it's still got backslosh because I didn't put any valves in. I never thought to put any valves in. And valves is what reduces or prevents the backslosh. So these pipes can all produce backslosh back into the system, which causes the fluid in the tank to slosh, which causes the fluid going back down into the tornado pump to slosh. So sure, kinda. Valves are just a stopgap. They're a assistance to keep the fluid flowing in a particular direction, to dampen that backflow. Looks like you've been working on that for a little while, Akana. That is a lot of pipe. Yep, there you go. So pipes going vertical, no need for pumps. Sure, I can do that spec. Hang on a second. Let me just see. Akana's just looking at his video all the way to the end of the pipe network. That's very cool, Akana. That is very cool. All right, so I actually don't know how much. I think we've got, hang on a second. Whoa, hang on a second. I'm missing 3 gigawatts. $252 reactors. That's very cool. That's big. Oh, you do have pumps in that. I'm missing 3 gigawatts. I think I've got a power. I'll flush that system in just a minute because I want to make sure the fuel generators are operating properly, because I don't know how long it's going to take to recover that. It should be fairly quick, but I can't be certain. All right, let's see if we can get 250 kilometers an hour going downhill. Oh, thanks for the follow, Kana. Big Bang 75 nuclear? Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get up to 250 kilometers going downhill. Oh, it's not going to fall over, don't worry. As soon as I find my concrete train, I can get that, my only nuclear facility, powered back up. I have to find my concrete train. All right, we hit 250. Can we hit 300? There's 270, 280, 290. Bet you 298. 298. Ha! Well, I've only seen 298. Is the fastest. Yeah, I know, right? If that was G forces, that was probably 150 Gs. It would have smushed you flat. Oh, those guys are all running. Those guys are all running. What the heck? I lost 3 gigawatts somewhere. How did I lose 3 gigawatts? I'm not sure how I could have lost 3 gigawatts. Hang on. Hang on. What are we generating here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 times 150. So 1.5 gigawatts times 2, that's 3 gigawatts. Uh-oh. Hang on. They're not on. Oh, I thought they were on. See, there's smoke coming out, so I thought they were on. That's some funky graphics right there. You know what? I haven't saved since 24 hours ago. Might need to back out real quick and come back in. My compact coal stopped. Just going to pop out to the main menu and come back in because something happened with, got a graphics glitch going on there. I did consider trying to get free energy, but couldn't figure out how to make it work. Ah, yeah, free energy would be fun, wouldn't it? I don't know how to boost. That downhill, as you saw, was probably 1/4 of the top end of the, the north end of the map. I'm not sure how many meters it was. I reckon you could get over, easily get over 300 kilometers an hour. Oh, there he goes. Now he's unloading. There must have been a glitch in the game, because I just saw the animation. I just saw the animation. Now the smoke is rendering properly. Something was up with that train not unloading the compacted coal. That's where my 3 gigawatts went. I'm producing 200 a minute compact coal, and only need 30, 90, 180. I only need 180 compact coal a minute, and I'm producing 200 a minute. So there should be plenty of coal coming over, but something... Oh, you know what? I left this train on the track. I wonder if the block... Oh no, this is the train I just brought over. Let's go on over and find out what happened. So free energy via lifting by a conveyor lift. Gaining gravitational potential energy, but the lift isn't consuming any energy. Right. I reckon you could get over 300. Thanks for the follow, Akana. If I didn't say that before, sorry, I might have been remiss. Ooh, we got 5 minutes to Peanut, and it is pouring down rain, and he's riding his bike home. He's going to be soaked. Yeah, you know what? I need to find one of those cool little object count mods that count how many objects are being used out of your, what is it, 2.1 million objects in game that we can use. Is it 2.16 or something like that? course, I'm nowhere near it. Your build, Akana, I am sure that is very close. Oh, did you, Spec? What happened when you went past the object count limit? Is that when it just started killing the game? Ah, right. See, here's plenty of coal here. Compact coal being made down below. So I'm making 200 a minute. So for whatever reason, there was some sort of glitch in the game there. So we can head back to, it did crash. Yeah, see, I haven't messed with any, I haven't messed with the config file, the engine any. There he goes. Now he's moving and doing his thing. What is the config? Just editing the config. You just change the upper limit of the object count. Oh my God! A 3-minute save. You're up there with BL Andrew. I think BL Andrew had what? It's amazing that that elephant survives being hit by a train. BL Andrew was upwards of 3 minutes for his, right? So he actually made, you know, intermission videos the exact length of his save time. What? He's up to 45-minute saves. For real? No way. There'd be so many objects in his game. Well, of course, he's got a wicked hardware setup, so... But a 45-minute save, oh my God. I want to say I remember 7 or 8 minutes, but... I think his intermission videos during a save were something like 3 or 4. Oh, I never saw him finish that. I never saw him finish the Fixmas Christmas production. Half an hour? Yeah. Oh yeah. His rig goes way beyond whatever the game engine can handle. Got something like what, 100 and or 256 gig of RAM, something like that. He's got I don't know how many M2. His virtual memory, his VRAM, I think was half of his physical RAM. I think it was up to 256 gigabyte. I can't remember now. So he had 128 VRAM.
Don't stop.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. Yeah, because it's most of it's CPU intensive. I mean, Satisfactory is, from what I've seen, I've got more CPU activity for the game than I do have GPU activity. So, whatever they've done in Unity to shift the burden of the workload over to the CPU, they probably did that with BL Andrew in mind. I would think. But the lion's share of the workload is actually done in the CPU, that I could tell. All right, so we should have a full-on, yeah, 8.5 gigawatts. I'm on stream. I can't understand what you're saying.
It rains.
Get yourself changed and dried off. Put that stuff in the wash. All right, so we're just going to go ahead and flush the system spec if you're ready. Oops. Oh, hang on, that's pipe network. Oh yeah, that should be the entire pipe network. Full pipe network. Okay, here we go. I don't know how many megawatts or how many gigawatts of power we're going to lose. But now this is going to introduce a lot of slosh too, which is why it takes a little bit of time. Yeah, no worries. Actually, hang on. So, actually, this network is broken. I didn't realize it. Oops. Because half of it did not flush. They're filling up. Half of it did not flush. Oh, hang on. It's rotating around. It's doing what it's supposed to. It's cyclonic. That actually didn't take long. We should get pretty close to 300 cubic meters a minute. It should get pretty close to max flow rate on its pipes. Yeah, I flushed the whole system. Alright, so first things first is the generators are probably going to pull the first. They're going to get the first bit of power, or first bit of water, before the reservoirs fill up. However, yep. Even though these pipes are filling, and there's flow rate in them, yeah, they're getting there. Just took a minute. It's actually a lot faster than I thought, because I thought it would take probably about 15 minutes to recover. No, well, see, that's the beauty of this. That's the beauty of this. Where these pipes are, the level of these pipes, and because it's based on velocity, it will flow through the tank well before we get to halfway. So you can see it's already flowing through the tank. Not a lot, but it is flowing through the tank. And the Jennies are firing up. Yeah, so the fluid buffer, the fluid buffers, the fluid storage is only to provide positive pressure, not as a buffer or not as a storage at all. So it's just a vehicle to provide pressure for fluid flow, velocity. I should have looked at the clock when I did that flush. That was about what, 3 or 4 minutes ago? I would have expected this to take 15 plus minutes to recover. Does a pipe on its own not do that? No. There's not enough volume in a pipe, as well as the fact that it's sloshing, because there's no volume in a pipe. I mean, a pipe, if you look at volume, this can only hold 13 units of whatever it is, gallons, liters, whatever they decided this is. That's all there is for volume. So it can't provide any pressure due to mass and gravity, whereas the tanks can. Yeah, units in cubic meters is right. So this is probably liters, 2,400 liters, probably. But again, flow rate, that's the thing. One is flow, one is speed, flow rate. The other one is volume. So you've got velocity versus volume. So velocity and volume. Right, 2.5, right, 2,400 cubic meters. But we don't know that that's cubic meters. It's just 2,400 somethings. The pipe has the designation of cubic meters per minute, which is velocity or speed. The tank doesn't have it per minute. It just has a quantity number. Amount in storage, that's a quantity. There's no speed or anything associated with that. And again, this one has quantity, which is the amount, and its velocity. Fill and drain rate, do we have that? I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, fill and drain rate. There's your velocity, but this again, this is quantity. This is amount. Quantity is an amount. Velocity is how much of that amount is moving. And it's it's fairly positive. But again, this is how much is in the tank doesn't matter to me. So as far as recovery time is how quickly the generators can get enough of the fluid that they need to operate. I'm thinking we're going to be pretty close to 15 minutes because there's still about 6 or 8 jennies that are. So you got about 5 down here. And 1, 2, 3 periodically, so 6 to 8. 6 to 8 to be fully recovered. So as soon as water stays in the tank, in the generator, regardless of how much is in there, but as long as there's enough to get its 45 cubic meters per minute consumed without being drained, I'll consider that recovered. And I was just thinking probably with the size of this operation, about 15 minutes was going to be my guess. So how long it takes to fill these tanks, not as important to me as how long it takes for this to get at least 45, which is almost full, 50 cubic meters of fluid to stay operating without yellow lighting or red lighting. That would be a full recovery for me. All greens would be a full recovery. So right now we're probably getting, let's take a look. Yeah, a little bit of fluctuation until those balance out. That's assuming the turbo fuel generators stabilized because of whatever glitch was happening there with the damn train. It's fluctuating right where I expected it would be, 7 gigawatts to about 7.5 gigawatts. I'd consider it fully recovered when this hits the 8.5 gigawatts. But yeah, spec, that's what, so that's basically, that recovery is based on slosh, because I don't have any stop gaps. I don't have any assurance or insurance, no valves. If I had valves in here, the velocity would just increase without any backslosh, but right now the system is actually fighting backslosh. You can see that because some of these are almost 300 cubic meters a minute, and some of them are still hovering around or flopping back down to 0, which is the backslosh. That one is at 0. That one just might be broke. What's on the other side? No, so it's fighting backslosh right now. 300 there, 0 there, 0 there. That needle shows you what the backslosh is all about. Valves shouldn't kill any head lift at all. Valves are a pass-through mechanism, so they pass through in one direction and nothing goes back the other direction. All the way up to 600 cubic meters a minute. Valves and pumps should not, and pumps act the same way. Pumps are one way also. You've had valves kill your head lift? Valves and pumps act the same way, except that a pump pushes the fluid where a valve just allows it to flow through. Yeah, pumps give head lift because they're increasing the velocity, they're pumping, they're pushing. Valves are supposed to be a flow through, and that's the big thing. They're used to limit pipeline flow, but if you leave them wide open, you should get the full 600 or the full 300, whatever you're using. The pumps do the same thing. Is they still allow the full 300 or 600 flow through it. It's just that they push the fluid. Electric motor accelerates the velocity of the fluid through. Yeah, Akana, I always recommend actually doing it to see if there's a difference instead of just, what other people say and stuff. So in an application, I would, and even better because you got straight pipes going straight up. You can put a valve in there and open it wide up, and there should be no impact on the head lift at all. Because that's what a valve is. Valve just means one direction. And that you can shut the valve or limit the flow through. But if it's wide open, it's just like a regular pipe section. Yes, spec. So you're so a U shape. So it's like a bucket. So if you have a level pipe, and then you have a down pipe goes straight down, that's right. 10, 20 meters, whatever, because that's how fluid dynamics is. It can go down and then it will fill back up on the other side exactly to the level of the beginning of that pipe, because that's how fluid works. That's fluid dynamics. Well, if you put a pump down at the bottom, which isn't needed, it'll increase the velocity, but the volume won't change. Right. That's right. You've confirmed that the pumps, when you have that U-shaped bucket, pumps have zero benefit whatsoever. And the pump will try and force the fluid through as velocity, not as volume. So you can actually put a vacuum on the incoming pipe if there's not enough velocity or volume of water coming through that pipe when you put a pump down on the downspout or at the very bottom of the bucket. Shoot, we're all green. When did that happen? It's been about 15 minutes. We're full up. It's been about 15 minutes. Doggone if we didn't lose that 3 gigawatts again. What is going on with that train? So Spec, you verified you verified correctly that it doesn't work. But resetting the head, I think, is the wrong information. It doesn't reset the head lift. It just doesn't work because it would never work in that situation that you described, because it's a pump at the bottom of the bucket, which there's absolutely no use for. There's no practical purpose or use for it. Pumps don't do anything in the bottom of a bucket. A sump pump that pulls would be different. If it was pulling the fluid out of the bucket, that would be different. But in this case, we've got pumps that are pushing volumes of water at velocity, and pushing it up won't have any effect because there has to be water behind it to replace what it's pushing. And if you used a small pump versus a large pump, you'd also see a pretty big difference in that failure as well. Yep, I agree with that, Akana. So you can have like an extractor with 10 meters of head lift, and you can put a pump in directly inside that 10 meters of head lift, and you lose the head lift of the extractor, and the head lift begins at the pump. Well, there's coal in the belt, so I shouldn't have lost my power. And they are all off. There is coal on the belt. Hang on a second, there's coal on the belt, but it's not in the machines. What the what? The freaking conveyor lift's broke. There's coal in the conveyor lift. But there's none going into the machine. How many machines are broke? Nothing moving there. Nothing moving there. Nothing moving there. There's no coal on these belts. There's no coal on that lift. There's no coal on that belt. There's no coal on that belt either. There's no coal here. Let's see. So if you've got water that's just dropped down 50 meters and you run it through an MK1 pipe, that water will only go back up the 20 meters that the MK1 pump gives it. But if you take the pump out, then the water will go back up to the full 50 meters. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Right. So, right. Okay, so that means that the code is wrong. So that means that the pump does not allow it should allow yeah, that needs to change. They need to recode that. So they need to recode it so that it works like it does in the real world, and that is the pump should not provide any benefit whatsoever. So if you put like an MK1 pump down in there, it won't move the fluid any faster than what gravity is already giving it. So you're saying that the valves are broke also. The valves do that also. The valve should be a pass-through. Yeah. Okay. This is full. Wait a minute. Yeah, there's... Where's the train? Where'd the train go? Oh, the train's gone. What the what? He's over here. That's what happened. That's right, Akana, that's right. Here's one of the glitches of the train signals. So orange is a block, then green, then orange. There is nothing on this block. So it's saying the block is occupied, and it is not. There are no trains on it, so I'm going to add one more to get it through the block. Shouldn't have to do that, but... Just gonna do the formality, they'll be right back. Got the cameras off anyway. All right. All right, that's fixed. Doggone it. Yeah, valves and pumps are supposed to be pass-throughs. The pumps should be a pass-through assisted with more velocity to give it more power to go uphill. Valves should just be limiting the velocity, and unless they're wide open, in which case it should be just a pipe. That's the big thing that I don't like. So Coffee Stain really needs to get, I don't know what's going on with their development team. I know they restructured. I know they combined two major development teams into one. They really need to get their act together and get a lot of this. This is, to me, this is how this works. There's core functionality of the game that needs the highest attention. Fluid movement, to me, is a core function of the game. Are you talking about in real life, Akana? Or are you talking about just Satisfactory? Because you threw Google in there. Just Satisfactory? Yeah. Well, I'd say it's broken in Satisfactory, so because they're not operating the way they should be. Thing is they put real-world fluid dynamics in here, and then they put broken valves and broken pumps in. Yeah. No, I agree with you there. Now, there's no coal on there until there it goes. Now there's coal on the pipe, on the belt. Pumps, well, I won't say pumps are fine. From what spec can you just describe, pumps should not work at the bottom of the bucket at all. And they should not reset or limit the head lift from them, changing them to the point of origin. That's not the way pumps work. So that's broken as far as I'm concerned. And I have seen lots of playthroughs watching the pumps, watching the pipe networks being built and the pumps added in, and seen in a number of different cases where they break when they shouldn't. But see, that's what I'm talking about. So the slosh is real world dynamics. The velocity of the water is real world dynamics. The head lift is real world dynamics. That they've been put into the game. But it's just like everything else. It goes halfway. Train signaling, the very basics, goes halfway. Fry, how are you doing? Hello, welcome to the stream. There's a lot of halfway stuff. Halfway train signals, halfway fluid, halfway rail segments. Yeah, that's another thing, Fry. So even though you have nitrogen gas in the game, it's treated just like a fluid. So, there it goes. Coal is finally getting back down to where it belongs. Yeah, there's a lot of halfway, it's like halfway efforts, but you know, we are on experimental, so. gas isn't treated like a fluid. It's not put into a fluid container. It's not put through fluid pipes. It doesn't respect head flow or, you know, like fluid dynamics in the game. No head lift for gas. I don't think I've actually used nitrogen yet. I've got some wells tapped, but I don't think I'm using it for anything yet. Actually, okay, that's fine. Here he comes. Okay, cool. No pumps. So that's the only difference between the liquid and the gas, is no pumps needed. Otherwise, there's still flow rate and there's still volume in the pipes and whatnot. Is that what I'm understanding? Incompressible like water. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, so it's called a gas, but it's the characteristics are just like water, with the exception is they remove the need for pumps or valves. Well, I guess valves would still work on it, but they remove the need for pumps on them. So there's no head lift requirement. And who knows, it might be lighter than air to begin with, so. Like weightless water? Yep, okay. Oh my god, I cannot believe it's 4 o'clock already. Right, I have got to get Peanut started on his homework and start preparing the dinner. Heavy as air because it's air is 70% nitrogen, right? Well, in the real world, that's right. You know, see, this is the thing, is there's a lot of real world IRL stuff that's introduced into the game to give it that IRL thing, but we're not on Earth. We're on a foreign planet. We don't know what the actual gravity is. You know, there's a lot of mix between IRL and fantasy. So, but not only that, there's a whole lot of that, you know, the devs coded it up halfway and then stopped, you know, didn't think it through type thing. So it's kind of, it's a great game. It's a great game. It's a fun game to play. I love what we can do in it. But trying to apply logic in real world mechanics to the game is falling flat on its face. I mean, just leave out any of the real world stuff and make the game the way the devs want to make it, regardless of how electricity works or fuel works or fluids or gases work. It's a fantasy game on a fantasy world. Keep it all fantasy. Don't add any realism to it. That way it stops the confusion. It stops the frustration and annoyances and stuff like that. That's where I'm at. You know, either get on the train or get off the train. And you know, I think Coffee Stain's got this great idea for this game going on. I think they need to leave out the realism. Headlift is the most non-real life aspect. I'd have to say that's right. Reddit would rage, yeah. Yeah, but we don't care about Reddit. That's a cult. Yeah, you know, and Akana, that's a guarantee. That's a guarantee. Because, you know, like the tier 5 belts are 780 per minute. That's a guarantee. Yep. Belting is a guarantee. If you set aside the graphical glitches, if the belts say they're 780, they're 780. If they're 480, they're 480. If they're 120, they're 120. You know, it's a guarantee. Yeah, exactly, Spec. So, you know, the belts are kind of interesting and neat looking, you know, and all that, but it's landscape litter. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably a game tick error. There's gonna be as far as quantity moving along the belts, and a lot of games are like that too. You know, DSP, Factorio, and whatnot. There's a game tick, the game processing. There's gonna be an error rate in that, so it's not gonna be 100%. So it may be set at 780, so it might be 777.875 or something like that, and a minute or two later, or a couple game ticks later, it might be 781.937 or something. Yeah, it's because there's other stuff going on at the same time. The game ticks. Yeah, and so, you know, and 780 is actually, I know that's tier 5. It's not really that much because 1800 is what, 60 a second? 30 a second, 60 a second. 1800 a minute, 30 a second. So you're not even at 15 a second on the belts, and it shouldn't be a problem. I mean, but Akana, like you say, yeah, so it shouldn't even be a problem because game ticks are generally how many ticks per second in the game engine, and if you've got a UPS of 60, items like 30 per second belts should be delivering exactly 30 seconds because you're not reaching the limits of the UPS. It should handle 60 per second, and we're barely at 15 per second at 780 a minute on belts. So whatever problem there is with the code of the Unity engine, or the developers not utilizing the Unity engine properly to get a 60 per second with full accuracy, is beyond me. I don't know what's going on there. Is it 30 per second? No, I was thinking game tick is 60 per second. It is an Unreal Engine. I don't know about Unity. Unreal Engine game tick is 60 per second. It should be that in Unity also. I could be wrong though, I don't know. Yeah, see, Satisfactory is Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine. Uh-oh, what are we waiting on here? We got issues. Why do we have issues? Right? You know what? Friday we ran all day without train issues. Monday we ran all day without train. Nothing has changed with the trains. I think it's right there. Yep, it looks like it's right here. Something on this segment right here. Yeah, I've added signals at the other end of the map, but it's these right here. It's going to be the long trains. We ran all day Friday and all day Monday without a single issue. And today we got these issues right here. So a little south and west is right over here. She's long trains again, dang it. Two long trains passing each other on short segment tracks. And there it is, long train blocking a block. Oh, and the same purple one that didn't go because he can't go because red's on it, so. Oy vey. We'll send him around one more time like we did last time. Yeah, it's train lock because of the long trains. So I've got 4 long trains, 10 cars, 2 engines, 8 freight. So push me, pull you, and proper signaling. You know, signal's not working because it's only reserving paths. It's not giving it a choice. The purple train that was sitting here, trying to go left, if the path signal were programmed properly, the path signal would say 2 available paths. First path, blocked, cannot progress. Second path, around it. Should choose the second path, but it doesn't do that. That's why I say they've only half programmed it. So it takes a look at the shortest route, and that's all. Path signals are choice signals. So in any rail system, the choice, or what they call a chain signal, is also called a path signal, is also called a choice signal. When there is 2 possible paths, we'll look at both paths, not just the one and go, oh, it's blocked, I can't go anywhere. No, you have a second choice. Can you path around it to get there? Yes, I can. Okay, go that second choice. Doesn't do that in this game, because Coffee Stain doesn't understand that. Yeah, it's definitely half-coded. That's correct. They were talking about the whole train aspect, but yeah. Yeah. So we do the best we can. I mean, we work with the tools that we got, right? They're unblocked now. Oh, except for... Oh, Greenland will get their go in just a minute. Those guys will all get their go. Okay, let's head over to where I was going, because I gotta retrieve my train now. I got out of my train and it went away. Fortunately, I know where it was going. And I still haven't found my concrete train. I don't know where I parked it at. Yeah, but see, that's the other thing. You know, I can't search for the train moving concrete because the train has a name. I don't remember what name I gave it. It's not associated with the word concrete, so you can't search for it, so search is pointless. And I thought I gave it something like R4, but it's not. Come on. Yeah, there's no head lift, no pumps on these, no head lift associated with them. Never saw those before. Those cool looking fan-shaped flowers. Never saw that before. Only 2,000 hours in the game, never saw that. Yeah, you know, that's right, Akana. So in the train system, you're gonna have to have some sort of naming convention when you start to get to a certain number of trains moving from one place to another. Because I've got a lot of trains that have been here since the beginning of the game, and I've now lost track of it. Yeah, I'll probably have to find my train. I thought it was like Concrete Express or R4 Express or something like that, but apparently it's another name. I can't remember the name of it. And it's somewhere between here and the nuclear reactor. Three is here. 3 is rods. 4 is concrete. There's Red Line Express. But this is the train station. My trains are named, you know, GE8, BE8. RE4? No, RE4. Hang on. RE1. See, I didn't stick with the naming convention. CC Express is the compact coal.
Pásala bien en mi tareas, tú me veas y corazón me veas. Pásala bien en mi tareas, tú me veas y corazón me veas. Pásala bien en mi tareas, tú me veas y corazón me veas. Pásala bien en mi tareas, tú me veas y corazón me veas. Pásala bien en mi tareas, tú me veas y corazón me veas. Pásala bien en mi tareas.
Mute. I am muted. Thank you very much for that, free toy. And easy. Oh my god. And GFA, wouldn't you know, showed me that I could get a little app for OBS that will tell me that my mic is muted, and I haven't gotten it installed it yet. Oh, cool, Spec. No worries. Cheers, mate. Thanks for everything. Good to see you, and enjoy your second ever Minecraft session, mate. And it's well past my, I'm 1 hour past my schedule as well, and I do need to get dinner started for Peanut. And do other adulting things. It does do trains. It does. It does trains and stations, but you have to search by the exact name, otherwise it doesn't show up. Let's head on over to our just chatting section. And it is no longer Monday night in the US, is it? No, it is Tuesday morning. Solid Tuesday morning. Welcome to Taco Tuesday, everybody in the US and Canada. Woohoo! Oh, right. Yeah, sorry about that. I have not created. I need to create a satisfactory category right below. Oh, it's right. There's a blueprints, but you can share anything, any screenshots in the screenshots category in the images channel and videos in the videos channel. But it's called screenshots. 2 categories below text channels. It's there. Hamburger Tuesday. Not Taco Tuesday? Do you remember Hamburger Helper? Are you old enough to remember Hamburger Helper? Or maybe that's still a thing. Maybe Hamburger Helper is still a thing. Oh my goodness. Let me just pop in here and see. my goodness. Wow. Okay, I'm going to say thank you to Der Phantom and Lamandril and Sterling Ultimate, Akanad and Thinking Spec. Thank you all for your follows. That is really awesome to have you guys along on board, to be horribly bored to tears with my gameplay and jump scared with the looks of me on the worst stream on the internet ever. Thank you very much for the follow. You're old enough to remember too much? Well, that means you're not quite old enough to have forgotten more than you've learned. So it's all good. Constant Conrad with the raid. I really appreciate that. Jack PS9 rated us as well today. Mr. Taco cheered with 200 bits. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Taco. Zombaroni rated with himself. Funny man. Always good to see all you guys. And yeah, so I hope I didn't thoroughly destroy any remaining functioning brain cells of yours today, but you know, we gave it a shot. I'm on schedule 9:30 to 3:30 every day, 9:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. That's in my local time. However, when I'm not on stream, there is a stream schedule that shows up that tells you in your local time. And for Easy Games, yep, who just woke up, just catching the end of my stream. Sorry about that. Weekends are bonus streams. And I do have Swatch time displayed on stream. So if you'd rather go by Swatch time is that at 3:15 that you see right there in the right behind me there. Yeah, right there. That's Swatch time. It's the same time all around the world. So it doesn't matter what time zone you're in. You pull up Swatch time, it'll say 3:15 right now. So if you want to know what my schedule is, I start at Swatch time at 29 or at 30, close enough, until at 3:15. That's my schedule every day. Otherwise, when you come to my channel and I'm not live, my stream schedules show up in your local time, so you know how. Super awesome to have everybody along. We're going to find somebody in the community that is also oh my god, nobody in the community is streaming Satisfactory. So we have a choice, Minecraft or Factorio, for our community members. Up to you guys, up to chat, whether you want to go to Minecraft or whether you want to go to Factorio. We'll share the love with somebody. Oh my god, nobody's playing Satisfactory. Well, everybody's in bed because I'm in Australia and it's dinner time. Or just waking up like Easy Games. Okay. All right, we are going to start our raid. Nobody said anything, so I'm going to assume we're all good with factory builder type games. Ugh. Do you stream normally, Akana? Not really? Oh, well, that's all right. Not everybody does. It's not for everybody. But that's awesome. I'm glad you're playing. I wish we could join you there. Here's some rating tools. So this is just a matter of copy and paste. The first one is for non-subscribers. Just copy and paste that into the next channel. The second set is for subscribers who have the emotes associated with my channel here. And we'll pop in and raid. But before we do that, we're going to go to our outro screen and we're going to double up on the thank yous. So this is our outro. And we are going to get some thank yous scroll by. And very much appreciated. And I hope to see everybody again tomorrow. If not, no worries. Thanks for everybody that popped by, whether you chatted, lurked, or whatever. It was great to see everybody. We've got our wonderful moderators on the left-hand side, our founding members on the right-hand side, our new followers, and everything else in the middle. All right, then. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Cheers.